My friends and family on YouTube. I know what you're asking yourself. Where's the water? Where's the water? What? It's over that way. First, we gotta find some bait. Well, kind of right behind my house. So we're gonna start off, see if we can get some night crawlers, some red worms, whatever. Yeah, worry about the gloves later. This is basically just kind of a hunting thing for bait, and I've got my fishing rods and everything with me. So, oh, thanks AJ. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Dark Magician. Yeah, we're out back of my house. We're gonna start working our way towards the lake, see if we can get some bait. So, yeah, just thought I'd take you guys on a little trip. Try to see what I can find. This is something you guys don't get to see much. My, outdoor little digging around for worms and stuff. So let's see. Dark Magician. Jay says hi. Yeah, this is an angle I don't usually use, so I'm not really that comfortable with it. But we'll get going here. I'm just gonna start digging for bait here. See what we can. It's that time of the year where it's a little tricky. And you notice I've been doing this for years, so I don't use gloves. My fingertips have gotten accustomed to the rocks and the other stuff around here. I got one of my cats down here that actually followed me down here. Yeah, this is just kind of a little bait hunting mission. There's some around, see? There's two. There's a few around. Yeah, these suckers are more than valuable, and it's worth the effort to come down here and look. We just got started with the live, and we're gonna start working our way towards the lake here. Got 2 worms already. I didn't plant these worms here. These worms are here. Yeah, it used to be a lot better, but after that dry span we had, see, my fingers that stuff don't even bother me no more. I've been digging back here for so many years. You're gonna see me, kind of moving towards my left side. Cheeto, come on, boy, come on, boy. Yeah, they follow me around. Hi, Cheeto. We're getting some worms. Let's see, Tara, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. My cat meowed for you already, but I'll meow for you too, so meow. Oh, don't knock the tripod over, kitty. Do not, they love doing that. Tara says, hi, Magic. Yeah, we're gonna be kind of hunting around here, trying to get some worms here, and we're gonna start working our way towards the lake as the, you guys never get to see this part, right? I mean, you guys never get to see me back here, hunting for bait. This is the stuff I gotta watch out for. That glass. Until your hands get covered with just a little bit of dirt, you gotta watch your fingertips. Guys, just tuning in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Yeah, we're back here trying to see if we can find some bait. Gotten 2. This could be really good. It could be really bad. You guys notice I got my fishing gear with me here. Yeah, just gotta keep hunting around. Just some, what do you call them? Trash worms, what do you call them? Whatever. Ouch. Rock. Stung. Yeah, you guys also going to notice me kind of limping on my left side. My foot's stinging quite a bit still. Especially that one toe. I haven't put the mic on yet. I think it was... I was pretty sure I was going to be right by the side of the... another one. Number 3. Hopefully get about 2 dozen. I mean, 2 dozen worms would be, that'd be awesome for when we get down on the river, but I'm not sure if you guys can hear me so good because, like I said, I don't have the mic on. See, Jay Fishing, Dark. Everybody saying hi. I got plenty of spots where we can check. There's a little itty bitty tiny worm. They ain't gonna go the hook on that one. I apologize for not doing live feed for a while, but yeah, Cheeto's back. Hi, buddy. See, I'm not the star of this YouTube channel. Pride is, and he knows he's a part of the pride. He's not trying to knock the camera over anymore. Yeah, this ground is like cold. Yeah, this is just kind of the for some bait. Ain't no one. That's number 3. Sometimes this is really easy and sometimes it's not. We had some rain, so I figured why not start the live in the beginning of the live instead of, just starting it at the lake. I mean, you guys don't like it, we can always do it another way next time, but I appreciate you folks coming in. I know I haven't been doing live feeds. I've been MBP's had a bum paw for a couple days. She ain't healed all the way, but she's good enough to where I can walk. Keep me entertained. I'm sure there's a few more of them just kind of scattered around. I'm hoping to get about maybe, hoping 2 dozen, give or take. Be a little bit of work to do this, but it's worth it. Especially considering the bait shops are closed right now around the city, so please don't knock the tripod over, kitty. Please don't knock the tripod over. You guys never get to see this part of the live feed, so I figured, why not start her in the beginning? Oh, there's another one. There's 4. He's trying his best to knock that tripod over. That's the expensive one. That ain't the cheap one, buddy. That one's hard to knock over. It's got a weight on the bottom of it. Yeah, those Walmart worms just were not doing it the last time. Who do we have in? Let's see, Dark Magician. Doug, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What is going on? Yeah, we're starting from the beginning of the live feed. I mean, just looking around, see if we can get some bait. Got like 4. I'm hoping for about 2 dozen. And they ain't whole big worms. They're just like little shoestring worms, but I guarantee you're going to work better than that stupid old stank bait I've been using for a week. There are a lot of little itty bitty worms that haven't grown up yet, like that little guy. Itty bitty shoestring worms. Put 2 or 3 of them on the hook, they're still gonna work. It's still gonna work. This used to be so much easier, but people kept dumping stuff here, so they basically, bulldozed it, to be honest. That kind of messed them up for quite a while. It should take more than a half hour or so, and then we'll kind of work towards the lake. I ain't gonna turn you guys off. I'm gonna put you on the cheap tripod. That way I can carry you guys. That cheap tripod seems to be more like for what you would use to carry the cell phone on. set it up. I almost I ain't that far away, but you never know. Yeah, hi buddy. They always interested in what I'm doing. Guys, just tuning in. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. There's another one. Ah, little itty bitty guy. I don't know if I can count that one. You know, we're just back, starting from the scratch. You know, from starting right behind my house. See how long it takes me to find. Hoping for at least 2 dozen. I think I got like, how many? 5 so far? There's plenty more spots up and down these alleys. Yeah, this is part of the guide you guys don't get to see. You'd be surprised at the interesting stuff I find back here behind these dumpsters. Why not? Why not bring you guys with me? Ooh, that ground is cold. That ground's like, could be a more than 35, 40 degrees hot. Gotta watch for trucks and stuff back here too. A lot of scrappers like to run up and down these alleys. 1,000-legger, glass. Didn't be much past that one there. Gotta kind of keep my eye on the feed and check around. There's a little itty, another little bitty worm. I guess that's number 6. It can be real difficult, or you can just hit a spot where there'll be 10 of them. You never know. A couple dozen. Who knows? There's things stacked up in spots where you can go forever without finding any. Pour some more soil in there. Gotta make sure I'm on the live feed. We're just kind of hunting for bait right now. I mean, I ain't got the money for corn right now, so we're just a couple days before YouTube kicks in, and right now it's kind of. By the way, Jay, I appreciate the that Christmas card you sent me. Thank you. I really do. That's the first Christmas card I've gotten. I can't even remember how long it's been. I really can't. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate that. I should have brought it out with me, but I didn't want to get it ruined. It's such a pretty little card with the. He sent me a decal too, so I really do appreciate that, Jay. Thank you. Oop, I'm back way on the. See, who do we have in? We have. Is that Gun? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. I think that's and David. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Welcome. That is the first Christmas card I've gotten in years. I appreciate that. I really do. Well, looks like the spot might be. We got plenty more of them up and down here. This is another reason why you always see me with dirty clothes on, because I'm going to get dirty anyways. Why put clean clothes? I wear multiple layers anyway, so. You got to watch them little pieces of glass. Sucker. They can be bad. Especially with your fingertips dang near frozen, you don't feel it till you get home. A lot of roots, and this stuff was I said people got tired of them dumping stuff here, so they bulldozed it. And after that, it's been another one. Yeah, another one. They don't seem like much, but you put 3 or 4 of them on the hook, it works just as good as the bigger one. They freeze. Can't beat that. I haven't got the mic on yet. I figured, you know, why. I'll save that for fishing since I'm going to be so close to the cell phone anyway. And we'll find a spot here where there'll be a few. Hopefully. Doesn't seem like anybody's dug back here. Just got to find little sucker. You see me still? Yep, I'm right on the edge of it. See what's going on? That tar is the best. She is. Yeah, this is the part of the live where you guys don't get to see. Just me hunting for bait, you know, gathering up stuff. Because it ain't just about the fishing. There's a lot more stuff you gotta do. There's see Cheeto back there. He's like, what are you doing? I help. Food. It is kind of food related because I use this to catch fish, Cheeto, but for the most part, what I'm doing, you're not gonna be able to eat. You wonder why I'm so good at meowing. They taught me. Now we've got about 7 or 8, so we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Gotta dig in here a bit to get to these guys. This is where I should be able to find them. Set wins my goal. You're not going to lose my Colonel Clink lens. And I'm sure there are some people around going, what's that guy doing back there? There's got to be some out there. These aren't very big, but they'll work. They'll definitely work. As remember, we had all that dry spell too that kind of killed them off pretty good. And there's another one. That's a better one there. Just little squirmy wormies. That's another one. 9. They're not very big, but they'll get the job done. Guys, just tuning in. Thank you. Appreciate you. We're on a bait hunting mission right now. There's another one. Little guys, 10. We're starting to find some now. And who'd have thought they'd be underneath this tree like this? You'd think it'd be dry here. It's where they seem to be setting. Itty guys. I know I should start my own worm farm. Yeah, we're just back behind my house. We're starting to work our way towards the lake. Trying to collect some bait up. use that another day. Might use some of that today. Oh, there's a better one there. There's number, was it 12? There's another one. 13. Yeah, we're starting to find some now. This might be easier than I thought. Probably. Don't see many folks digging for bait with their hands, do you? I always see people digging with shovels and stuff. These guys are, these garden variety, you don't want to cut them to pieces because you'll wind up killing them. Keto's back over there just kind of watching us. He's going, when you're done, I'll be back at the house. Not a dozen so far. We'll get to the fishing here in just a little bit, hopefully. There's another one. That's a big one there. See that guy? That's number, what, 13? There's another one. 14. Another little itty bitty one. I can put that on. Short glass. I try to keep that stuff out of here, but people break a lot of bottles and stuff back here, so unfortunately it kind of builds up on you. Not much you can do about it except dig around. There's another one. Number 15. These are just little red wigglers. Just kind of on a bait hunting mission right now, and you guys notice I'm kind of moving on that left foot a little bit more gently, keeping my weight on the back of the calf, I believe. I'm gonna have to move you guys again. We've almost go. There's another one. These guys can be tricky to see too. You're in here. You're definitely in here. What? Ouch, that hurts. You're gonna hear me owling a lot today. Pay no attention. It's old guy with a dumb broken toe. I stepped on it wrong. I kid you not. I just stepped in the wrong spot. Yeah. Your toe's not supposed to bend that way. Your toe's not supposed to go that way. We got a couple dozen, a dozen already. That's definitely a start. Let's see, where do I want to try next? This looks like a good little spot with wood sitting here. Let's see, what's going on with the chat? It's hard for me to read this stuff with this angle feed. No, wait, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. And Wicked, what's going on? John C., what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. And roll calls in. What's going on? Thank you. Appreciate you. If you're wondering why the camera's bouncing so much, I got one of my, Cheetos sitting here. That's how close we are to the house. I get followed around when I'm around the neighborhood, so they, I not only love them and hate them. They terrorize me when I'm trying to do stuff around here. we're on a bait finding mission. Right now, I've got my rods with me, so once we get a dozen or 2 dozen or whatever, we've already got a dozen little red wigglers. Once we get enough, I'll head over to the lake, do some fishing. Please don't knock the tripod over, kitty. Even if I just get a start on this right now, it'll definitely help towards the next river run, because I guarantee you these little worms are going to work a heck of a lot better than that snake bait will. Snake bait will. Oh. Another little guy. Just little tiny guys, but it'll work. Definitely work. A little better one. It's 14. I think once we get to about 2 dozen now, another one. These just little itty bitty guys. I wish they'd grow up some more, but they don't grow so fast in the wintertime. It takes them quite a while to grow up. Ouch. Another little one, 15. Put some more soil in there and start to get. If you're gonna dig your own worms, you gotta make sure to put not only enough soil in there, but put the right kind of soil. Having fun, Cheeto? He's keeping us entertained in the background, see him? Yeah, he's definitely keeping us entertained. There's 16. Who we have in? Let's see, 20 in. 26 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wicked. Let's Tara saying hi. Okay. That's a nice one there. That's a bite and a half for that one. These are just little white worms, little red worms. It's the part of the live feed you guys don't get to see. That little guy. You having fun? You guys see him, right? He's having fun. That's what I like about cats. They keep themselves entertained. They're where when you want them, and they're if you don't want them, they keep themselves amused. All they need is a nice stick or something to play with. See, what's going on? I do not like this camera feed. I just do not like it how it's locked onto me. I'm at least doing something, so it's keeping me from having to worry about it too much. That might just be about enough. I'd like to get more. I mean, the more worms you get for the next river run, the better. That means I don't have to scrimp on them. Yeah, I'm starting to find some now. That's a big one there. That's a big one there. Yeah, there's some back here. I think we found some now. You guys notice how he came back here and started digging? It's like he knew there was worms back here, so he killed me. It's like, I'll find the worms, Michael. You go catch the fish. Bring me back some. It's probably close to 2 dozen. We'll give it a couple more minutes here. because I think I found a few. I've probably got enough, but now let's make sure I've got just a few extra. You guys just tuning in. Thank you. Appreciate you. We're back here gathering up some bait, some little wormy squirmies, little red worms. And Tara's back there probably going, ew, worms, ew, no. This is part of the live feed you guys don't get to see much. You working my butt off getting bait. Wicked says hi, Tara. Probably enough. No, little guy, little squirmies. Put 2 or 3 of them on the hook. Looks fine. Notice I got like 6 right there, and like 1 or 2 up there, and another 6 there. They can be stacked up in spots, and they can be none for a while. And what was that? Something about something or other. I think we got enough for now. So I think I'll set you guys on the other tripod so I can carry you folks, and we'll get to the lake. That's like 2 dozen. Good start. Hi, Cheeto. Cheeto. Meow, meow. Meow. You see how I get get good at meowing? All right, I think that's enough of those for now. So let's this is more of the tripod for carrying you folks, because it doesn't set up so good, but at the same time, it's much easier to handle as far as carrying you. Because that way I can, just kind of carry you folks like that. See? Much easier. Doesn't set up so good, but good enough. You little sucker. Sorry about getting jiggled around. How'd that happen? That's weird. You know what? I should have put you guys just right there for a minute. There's my coffee. I know, Cheeto, I'm going. That was easier than I thought it would be. I thought I'd have to work halfway down to Fallon Park by the time I got some worms. That should do for now. Getting better with this stuff. Got enough practice, right? That goes in the camera bag. All my stuff's here. I think that'll do. Heck, if I'd have known that'd be easier, I'd have done it easier. Done it before. Last time I went back here a couple times, there wasn't anything around. Let's see, the chat might have frozen on me. Yep, it did. Sorry about that, folks. Who do we have in? Outdoorsman, thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Yeah, we just got enough bait, so I think I'm gonna start heading over to the lake. Let's see. Eric, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? And Mucky, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Andrew, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, he's still over there. Meow meow. Forgot to put my battery extender on. Up. Yeah, that's unfortunately gotta wait, because I can't carry that and that at the same time. Okay. That's my backpack. We're gonna start heading towards the lake. Alrighty. Be a little bumpy, but we're gonna get there. We are gonna get there, folks. Oop, don't press the wrong button here, Michael. Should probably turn her around so you guys can see it better. So I can see what I'm actually seeing. Alright, I think that'll do. Alright, let's get going. Yeah, it's like a 10-minute walk to the lake, so forget anything? Always look back, make sure you didn't forget anything. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that's a part of the live feed you guys never get to see. Sometimes it's easier, sometimes it's harder. We did have a little bit of rain, so that helped with the getting a few worms. Put the lens back in so I can see what I'm doing. My little Colonel Klink lens. Obviously, I can't do that while I'm walking. Yep, that's what happens when I try to do it while I'm walking. We're going on a little road, folks. Backpack situated just right. Sorry about getting bounced around. We are like super pixelated, but I don't think we have to worry about that. Yeah, we got like a 15-minute walk to the lake, folks, so don't have that long to go. Barbecue, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, Pickle. Yeah, this particular tripod, it's not really designed to set up anywhere. It's more like a fancy selfie stick, to be honest. So this way, it's okay. Yeah, we got to go up the hill and back down the hill. First of all, we'll have to go down the hill, then up the hill, then back down the hill, then we'll be to the lake. 36 people in. 26 thumbs up. It's awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad we got to get that bait quickly, so I don't have to worry about that too much. And once we get down to the lake, I'll get the mic feed and everything going and get her back on the good tripod and see what's going on down there. We got like 2 dozen night crawlers, and I want to keep the camera feed straight ahead because I don't want to turn it to the left. Ouch. Ow, I hit my toe. Ow. I don't want to walk like that. That one hurt. Yeah, I broke a toe a couple days ago, folks, so you might hear me going owie every once in a while. Just ignore it. Ouch. It only hurts when I walk. Dang it, I should have taken some extra Tylenol. Dang. Crap. Well. Yeah, it isn't that long a walk to the lake, really. It's like 10 or 15 minutes. Well, it's probably going to be about 15 minutes with a bum paw. Find some interesting stuff walking around too. Always keep an eye out for other stuff. Appreciate you folks coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're walking our way up to the lake now. So now instead of just having artificials, I have worms too and artificials. Temperature's like 49, 50 degrees. It's not bad. Nice, almost bluebird day. Not much wind. Make sure you walk on your ankle, Michael. Keep that weight off your toe. I was gonna go nuts, folks. I really was. Being out fishing, I haven't been out fishing like 4 or 5 days. I was going crazy. Ow. Yeah, this is the part that kind of stinks, is getting down and back to places. I'll try to catch up with the chat when I get down here. Ow. I also figured I better let my toe heal one more day before I get to the try to get down to the river. Yeah, we're on a bait finding. We already got some bait, so now we got to go up and see if we can catch some fish. I think I got bring this one up with a rooster tail and probably put a worm out there on the bottom with a slip sinker. I don't have any corn today, but to be honest, corn hasn't been working for the most part down here recently. Once those trout levels start to get lower, they get more food than they need in the lake, so that they get harder to hit with bait. Yeah, we're getting there. It isn't that long a walk. It really isn't. It's not like the walk down the river takes 45 minutes to an hour. Well, Fallon's pretty close to my house. It's one of the reasons why I fish it a lot. What is this street here? I believe it's Blair. So we're gonna cut across, was it Dardine Road here? And go back onto Blair. And about another 4 or 5 minute walk and we will be at the park. Now another 3 or 4 minutes across the park to get to the lake. So we're almost there. Ouch. Ow. 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 Just ignore it, folks. It's not bad. It's just irritating. Believe me, there are far worse things you can break besides your middle toe. That's the one that sticks out. So it's you can imagine that's the one you're gonna damage. We're getting there. I can't walk any faster than this. I'm usually twice this fast, but to keep weight on that back toe off of that thing onto my calf, I have to walk just a little bit slower. I just got my spinning gear with me today. a shady spot. Yeah, we just got to go right over here to the right, and then over to the right again, and you'll be able to see the park at least. Ouch. Ouch. It always amazes me how far the sun is down. Even as early as it is, the sun is just so low on the horizon already in the wintertime. It's kind of misleading because you'd think, because I'm used to doing stuff in the summer and stuff, and the summer, that would mean that it was about close to dark, which it actually is, but there's no actual noon. If you understand what I mean, there's no high noon. The sun never actually gets straight up anymore. But spring's on the way. Yeah, there's the park. You see, guys, see where the grass starts over there? Doves. If you guys are just tuning in, thank you, appreciate you. Don't forget to smash that screen for me. Double tap. Helps the channel out so much. We started off this live feed, you know, collecting some bait. I got about two dozen little red worms. And now we're headed over to the lake. The lake's it's stocked with rainbow trout, but I'm not sure how many are going to be left. But there are other species of fish, bluegill, crappie, carp, channel catfish, small population of largemouth bass. The temps are in the low 50s, 49, 50 degrees. We're not supposed to get over the 50s today. See the grass there? We're just going to go right down the hill and back up the hill, and you should be able to see the lake from there. That's not that far from my house. And I honestly thought it would take me an hour or two to dig bait. And that didn't take long to get like 2 dozen. I've left that spot alone for a while, so one thing about worm beds, if they're in a good spot, they'll replenish themselves quite quickly. Sorry, lips are a little. When you're walking, your mouth can get a little dry, and your lips kind of stick together. And you have just down this hill here, and back up, and we'll be to the. Well, you'll be able to see the lake, at least. And there's another spot I thought I'd have to over to the right there. Those are the hollows. And there's a creek that goes down there. That's the same creek that you'll see in my my river runs. This is the beginning of it, and it doesn't get much bigger. And it's just a little spring-fed creek back there. It starts right there and runs into the Mississippi. And yeah, there are a few crawfish back there. I haven't set traps out there in years. I think the last time I did, I got like 9 big crawfish. Or it's not really worth your effort. There's not many spots left that hold water year-round. It's just been a lot of garbage and a lot of trash and some wild dogs, and yeah, some spots you don't want to go back there alone a long time. Down the hill and up the hill. I think we'll start over there by that wall. That sounds like an idea. 'Cause, you know, that's shallower water. We've had, yesterday it was like 60 degrees, so. Oops. My coffee cup popped open on me. I wonder why I was getting coffee on my hand. Yeah, I'm kind of holding my coffee to my my chest, so I need an extra arm. Yeah, this is actually officially Fallon Park. And you guys see those barriers, they were having a lot of trouble with people running from the police and going across the park and going to Highway 70. So they put up those barriers to slow things down just a little bit. It worked. I mean, you don't have people running through the park at 120 miles per hour. Because this is not the spot that you want to be doing that. This is a place where people come to relax and have fun, ride bikes, you know, barbecue, have fun with their families. You don't need people going, what is it, an eighth of the speed of sound across the park. Yeah, there's a lake down there. Yeah, you guys can see her. See her down there now. We're nearly there. That wasn't that long of a walk. I know you guys are probably joking your butts off in there. But I appreciate you guys. Man in the chat for me and all that other fun stuff. I just thought, you know, why not start the day in the beginning of the day with me? Instead of, you know, just starting the live feed out fishing. Why don't I start you folks in the very beginning of the live feed? The very beginning of my day. Getting bait. And that's a lot easier during the summertime. It really is. I go back there 5 minutes and get a couple dozen. But that ground is so cold right now that why won't you stay closed, coffee cup? She just leaking all over my arm. Dang it. There's a lake. You can see her now. It don't look like there's anybody over there by that fountain. She'd probably set up over there to begin with. Everyone waits for me to come out and see if there's any fish hitting. This is a beautiful day. These are the temps where people should be coming out. Ouch. Toe, watch it, Michael. Dang it. Ow, that hurt. I didn't even step on it that time. Crap. You know how if something's wrong, you gotta keep all that weight on the back of your calf. As long as it doesn't bend. I have it taped up. And the last time I broke a bone in my hand or my finger, that's all the emergency room did was tape me up, give me some ibuprofen and Fallon and send me home. So I figured, why go to the emergency room? I could just do it myself. In actuality, I did probably as good a job as they did. And I didn't have to work all that time to, you know, in there dealing with the thing hurting. That coffee cup is just being a relentless nuisance. I do not know why that thing will not stay shut. I think I gotta defective coffee cup this time because it will not stay shut. The sucker won't stay shut. Ow! That time I bent it. Ouch! Yep, there ain't no one over there by that fountain. The heck with it. Well, let's see how clean, murky the water is. Because you can oftentimes during the wintertime tell the fishing activity by the water clarity. See how murky this water is. That will lead me to an idea of whether the fish are active or not. Because this is the second day of decent temps, and the third day of temps where we haven't gotten near the freezing point. Like 38 for a high last night. I'm 38 for a low. What is a squirrel? Hey, squirrely squirrel. We're a squirrel. Some duckies. Ouch. 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 I could set you guys up right here first. Figure out what I'm going to do. Wet the lines. Get off my cheap little tripod. Let's see, that water clarity is, well, it's murkier than it was, but it's still pretty dang clear. So you can still see about 1.5 feet down there. What the heck, we'll start here. We'll start here. This tripod was definitely not designed to set up, because it will not set up properly. It's like, yeah, I'm going to get you guys on a better tripod, but for now I'm just going to set you up right there. Hopefully you don't fall in the water while I'm doing it. Sucker on lock. There we go. Yeah, this is a better tripod for sure. This is a much better tripod. It's pretty good. Yeah, I know you're on a skew of an angle. Hook the battery charger back up. You hear the bing. It tells me the charger's hooked up. Get the battery in the right place. Alright, let's see what's going on with the chat. I'm going to put you guys in kind of the shady spot so I can see what's going on. And we have whole bunch of folks in. Rod, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're just making it to the lake now. My glasses are smeared up. Actually got some dust on them. Back. And out here and see. And see Mucky's still in. Jay Fishing, thank you, thank you, thank you. Kinks, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? And Tara, you give us a meow. Oh, Mucky a wrench. Sorry, I'll do that right now. There you go. My mods know who to and who not to, so there you go. Appreciate that. 24 in, 37 thumbs up. Let me get this rod set up here and we will get to some fishing. And nobody really, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. And we also have, who is that? Hondo Fishing. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's get these rods rigged up. Get the mic feed on. Get all this stuff situated. See if I can find all this stuff. And my worms, a couple dozen worms. Let's see. If I can find all this stuff. Remember where I put it. You know what? Getting sunny out. Might as well switch her over to the old MVP hat. A lot of people might be in here. And let's see. Robber. Maybe it didn't. Dealing in this part. There's one part. Can't find the other part. Let's see. I have 2 bags, so if it's not in here, it might be in the other one. Check the other bag. Don't feel them in there either. That's not. Where is that little sucker? Not in there. In there. There's some stink bait still in there. Whew. Man, I can smell that stuff even from. Wow. That's got to be in here. Oh, there it is. Found it. Found it, found it, found it, found it, found it, found it. All right, let's get this sucker turned on. All right, that's turned on. Hang on, folks. All right, the mic feed's connected. Well, turned on at least. I gotta connect it to my shirt now. Ooh, helicopter. Helicopter, helicopter. Give me a second here. Get this sucker attached. Obviously, I'm gonna have to redo my loop. Yeah, that's the part of the live feed, you know, guys don't get to see. I'm gonna worry about turning it on until I get it attached. You know, it's harder to get this mic feed attached than it is to fish. Get on it. Audio good, folks? Meow, Tara. Meow. The barbecue, let's see. Touch Up Fishing, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. What's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, I'll add that. All right, I hope the audio is okay. Can you guys hear me? All right. And BS, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? And we also have see Doug and Mr. Dave. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Let's get this rod rigged up. I ain't even wet a line yet. All right, let's get what color should I use? Still got my silver. Silver's already good start. Probably put this on my little 8-pound combo. Probably put this on my little 8-pound combo. Got a few leaves in the way. It's going to be a little bit of a nuisance, but doesn't seem to be that bad. Just take a second to tie this on, and we'll get to some fishing. Hopefully get to some catching. We've already got something accomplished for the next trip down the river, and for today we've got about 2 dozen red wigglers. And this time of the year, it's not like the summer where I need like 8 or 10 dozen worms, because just how many bites I've got to go through. Little fish and everything, just eating everything alive. This time of the year, you don't see that much fish activity, so you don't really need that much. That fountain, there's just nobody down there. That's just calling my name. Yeah, I'm going to be limping around a little bit today, so you guys will see me kind of every once in a while going ow and crap, and that sucker hurts. But that's kind of my fault. I didn't take any Tylenol with me. I mean, she's fused and she's healing pretty good, but you know, when you break a bone, there's not much you're going to do. It's going to hurt for a while. Turn this line up here. Yep, sorry about that nature call. One thing about staying caffeinated, it also means, well, you know what I mean. Kids on here are going, what's he talking about? Gotta turn up this line. I never bring my clippers with me. I still got silver, so we're gonna give her a shot today. Got worm on here, and I mean, I got some worms. That's a good thing. And I got the rooster tail rigged up. make sure the camera feed's good, because I haven't gotten everything really. Well, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I actually got her set up for once relatively easily. Let go of it. Oh, for crying out loud. Thank you. Dang it. Yeah, we just got a little rooster tail on. We're gonna see what's going on. Water clarity's not quite as good as it was, but that's a good thing. That means there's some fish activity down here. I mean, I can still see pretty deep. Oh, oh, you little, look at that. Right there. That was the first cat. Do that again, buddy. That was a pound trout right underneath the... I'm not kidding you. That do that again. I saw that fish come out in slow motion. It's like, you're serious? And he grabbed that thing. I didn't hook him. I cannot believe that. You guys, believe me, that first cast, there was a trout about a pound just come out from underneath the wall. Get down the water here. Nothing wrong with this, is there? No, the hook's razor sharp. Look at that. Just sticks to my finger. That's a beautiful rainbow trout. I could see it all the way. I could have just about grabbed it by hand. Unbelievable. That was just unbelievable how that happened. Gotta watch that foot. Yeah, he came out and he grabbed at it. I watched that thing just disappear. I don't know how he didn't get the hook in his mouth. Crap. I do not know how that fish didn't get the hook in his mouth. I really don't. I really, really don't. Ouch. On the bank again. That's 3 times down that direction I landed on the bank. And it did it again. Line, make sure it didn't groove it up. Nope. I just was not expecting that the first cast. To watch that fish just come out slowly from that rock edge and just, that was unbelievable to see that. I'm just working that like that, right? And I see that fish just come out and just, that was, I do not know why I didn't hook him, but should have. Guys, just tuning in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? If you haven't double tapped that screen, double tap, double tap, double tap. Should definitely put a worm on this one rod. I can't be sure if that fish didn't just follow it all the way up. It looked like it come out from the edge of the wall and hit. It really did. Weird going on over there. I don't know what that is. I can't believe I just missed that. I can't believe that fish just come out and hit it like that. That shows how a fish can hit a lure and not get hooked. And you wonder why, and just, that fish had that whole lure engulfed, and yet I didn't have the hook in him. I wish I'd have brought some corn now. Ouch. I gotta watch that foot. Just, oof. Sucker hurts when I lean against it wrong. I definitely should have brought some corn with me. I mean, I could put a little bobber and a crappie jig on down here. I might be able to get that fish to hit again. But I have to work something real slow in front of him. Because even as slow as that rooster tail was, he felt something there. I don't know what that was. All right, let's get this other rod rigged up here with like a little worm or something. Cast it out here. I should probably fish a little crappie jig down the shoreline, but let's see if there's anything wants to hit a worm. I've already got the split shot rigged up, so why don't I try it first? Yep, why don't we try a worm first? And that was right there. That trout come out from here, underneath this wall, grabbed it right there, and then ran right back underneath it. I think he's still sitting there. I really do. I think he's still sitting right there. Because if he's sitting there, chances are he's underneath there because there's food. He's had a full belly on occasion there. Put a couple little red worms on here. These aren't very big, so it takes more than one to even cover this little number 10 hook. I think he's still sitting right there. Fell off. Dang it. Yeah, these are just little worms, so you got to be very careful with how you hook them on here. Make them dangle as much as you possibly can. Quiet here. If he's sitting there, I don't want to spook him. Put one more cast over here before I... Terrible cast. I hate that, how that line always does that when you try to cast it. I know I got my coffee right behind me. I knew it. I just knew it. I knew it. There's a big brown hook. I can use that for the river. Someone drop that. You're not in my bag. All right, let's get this out here on the bottom. And we'll get back to fishing that rooster tail. I'm just interested in catching the fish right now. If there's some active feeding fish down here, I would want to get out and fish for him. Because he come out of that wall pretty aggressively. Surprised me how aggressive he was. It kind of, the reason why I missed him. Yeah, these worms are just so small. A lot of them, they're even hard for me to get on with this number 10 hook. Just got to cook them any way you can. Like that. She still broke off. Kind of get a little gob of worms on there. It is so shallow out here that I'm gonna pull back that switch shot a little bit. Make it so it sinks quickly, but then stops kind of sinking and then kind of suspends there. Give them a chance to look at it real good. give him a chance to look at that worm just kind of pulsating and wiggling. That looks pretty good for that. Let that go straight down. I didn't drop any, did I? Because these guys are so small. I don't want to lose any of them. I like that right there. I'd have never known it was there unless I looked. Should feed a little suckers. Maybe they'd hit. That's obviously a day I should have brought some corn. I was more interested in getting some bait for the river and then getting out and at least getting the lines wet. And I think we've accomplished that task already. We've got some bait for the river, and I even had a strike. I mean that trout was about pound and a half. I don't know how a fish can grab a lure into his mouth, and then you set the hook and not get hooked. It always amazes me. Even watching that fish do that, it's like slow motion, really. And I'm just, it amazes me fish can do that and not get hooked. I mean, he liked the silver for sure, so I'm not going to switch around the colors right now. They might have stocked it. I mean, people have been fishing up here. They might have thrown a few more in on a weekday or something when no one was here. Maybe this water temperature is just warming up again enough for them to hit. I'm thinking maybe if I switch colors right there, that fish would hit again. But since I got a strike on the silver, I really don't want to change it as of yet. I just threw over a chunk of leaves. Yeah, I couldn't have been that far from that wall. It's tricky to actually cast that close to it without hitting the rocks. And these leaves keep getting in the way too. Like, that's what happens when you get too close to a leaf. You guys know that the lure will find its way to somehow getting around it. I'm still convinced that trout's just sitting right there. I'm still convinced it's still sitting right there. We did get one thing accomplished today. Well, two things. We got worms and we got the lines wetted. Oh, that was a. I don't know what that was. We just kept nipping at it and nipping at it. Should never have set the hook. Should never have set the hook. I'm just convinced that fish is just sitting right there still. Probably is. Probably is. I'm not seeing any fish hitting the surface, but little active trout's got me interested. I got crud on it. Got a leaf. And I didn't get that by getting on the bottom. I got that off the surface. Because it sticks to the line and then it sinks down with it. While we're waiting to see if anything hits that worm, let's move down a little bit and keep on working this rooster tail down the shoreline. See what's going on with the chat. Really? And Cindy, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Let's get my bag so I can see what's going on. Yeah, that glare can be a nuisance. And we have Cindy, Muskie still in. And Dougie, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I had one pretty good strike right by the bank. I just missed him. He was so close to the rod tip, I could just about practically count the spots on that rainbow trout's back. As far as that, you know, we've been an hour and 34 minutes, but a lot of that was I was digging bait. Because we haven't had any worms or anything for a long time. So first 25, 30 minutes was a nice little hunt for some night crawlers and everything. Let's see. Rude, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? And Joe Smo, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on, folks? Rude says hi, Cindy, and hi. Let's just get some more casts out here. Ouch. That just made me buckle again. Yeah, I could take off my shoe and show you guys that, but I don't want to gross you out. I'm not a foot person. No, my feet at least. Now the water's obviously warming up. These fish are starting to become active again. And I have one hit. I was doing this, right? And right about here is where a trout come out from under the wall, grabbed it, and ran back in. And I don't know how that trout grabbed that whole lure in his mouth and didn't get hooked. I mean, how can you grab a rooster tail and not get hooked? I mean, look at that. Every time I grab it, it hooks me. If you guys are just tuning in, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. If you haven't double tapped on screen for me, double tap, double tap, double tap. Helps out the channel so much. Only takes a second. I didn't bring any corn or anything, just some worms I just dug, and I've got my artificials with me. Three-quarters of the way across the other side of the lake. Pretty good cast for that little 3/16 ounce rooster tail or 3/18. They're pretty small. They only sell one size smaller, and let's get that worm rod over here. And I might put a bobber on it, to be honest. Put just a little itty bitty bobber on her. There's the bobber. Just a little weighted bobber. A lot of times when you're fishing with worm in lakes, kind of want that worm to be as natural as possible. And the best way to do that is to put like a bobber on it, weightless. That'll kind of allow that worm to kind of float around. Very, very natural looking. Assuming I can get this thing on split shot off. I bought the kind of split shots that, you know, do not clamp and yet won't stay in place. Those. Don't throw your split shots away, even the ones that aren't reusable. Ow. That's a nice little gobble wormies. To get something's attention. I did find some worms today, so that's a good thing. She's probably a little deeper than that, so I'll go just a little deeper. All right. I think that looks pretty good. I'm kind of having to keep my weight off that right foot. Doing as good a job as I can. That's the distance this 8-pound floral will cast with that little rooster tail. This rod, at least. This was kind of a two-part thing today. I wanted to make sure I got some bait and wet the lines and get out fishing for at least a little while. Hopefully catch something, but just getting out. I haven't been out in like 4 or 5 days. A leaf on it. Hope that was a... I popped it off the bottom and something grabbed it. The heck was that? I'm always checking hooks because I'm always amazed that I get a strike on that. Look at that. How can you not get a fish on that? It's stuck in my finger. Really? I passed a barb. I just barely touched that. Crow. I can hear a crow over there. Nipped at it again. I'm not sure, that's probably a bluegill or something really small that just didn't want to grab it. And this is weightless, so if I get around a bluegill or something around this wall, I should grab it. It's always a pain having to fish with something when you're hurting like that. Pretty good to me. Why would you come on to a lake to change your tire and spark plugs and everything? I can't even sit on that foot. That sucker hurts. I should have brought some corn, I guess, but I don't know if that would work or not. That's the first cast that you just uh that was the first cast over there. Oh, that was up. How am I supposed to do with that? I mean, I felt it, set the hook, nothing. I've been out fishing in 4 or 5 days. I have to get back into the groove. I hate monofilament, the bobbers and stuff that just floats around all day. Did it again. Yeah, if you guys don't know why I'm a little, there's individuals over there trying to change a tire, and they're making a heck of a racket. So it's kind of, you guys don't hear it on the with the mic feed and everything, but it's just kind of ruins a beautiful, peaceful lake. And I know they got to get the tire changed, but they drove over here to change the tire instead of doing it in front of their own house or something, or in a gas station or something. Guys, just tuning in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Kind of a two-parter day to get bait and then see if we can catch any fish today. Haven't been out fishing in a while. I think I'll switch to a different color. That silver got one strike, but I think I could have put anything by that one and she'd have smacked at it. I might try a little bobber and a jig head. Try one of Turner's jig heads here. Let's see, what do I want to try? Bright day, bright baits. Let's see, I'm gonna bobber too. What I do with that bobber? Hang on, folks. I'll be with you in just a second. I do have power bait. I mean, I haven't used it in a long time. This is floating, so I suppose I could try some power bait out here. I forgot I even had this stuff in my box. It's been in there so long. Worm might not be the idea for trout. And I'd like to save them for the river. Now, I'm surprised the bluegill just doesn't come out there and cream that. Sink down to the bottom like that. Just because I'll probably use this for the jig head and put some power bait on this one. Watch me throw this worm here and something grab it. Nothing grabbed it. I'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, this is an odd color power bait. It's like pinkish and purple and just like a odd color. I don't use this stuff often, but I don't have any worms. I mean, I haven't had any corn, so we're gonna give her a shot. And this stuff floats, right? Yep, I'm gonna need a split shot. Yep, I'm gonna need a little split shot. Not too little of one. Not too big either. I forgot I actually had a little power bait in here. Split shots are picked up. I cast that weightless out there, but it won't sink. It's floaty. It's floaty stuff. Bang, 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 bang. All right, that should make it sink. Yep, very, very slowly. That looks entertaining. Assuming it'll cast. This stupid rod, when I cast it left-handed, it does that. And that'll just sink nice and slow out there. That might be that's a possibility there. Wait, that's probably just floating down real slow. And I'll put on one of Turner's little jig heads here. Bang, 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 bang. Why don't we go down to the lake to change the tire? Because they drove the tire in, and it wasn't flat. I've some little mousy tails too. There's a lot of different stuff I could try. Actually, I haven't done a lot of this stuff yet. These mousy tails float, so with the little jig head, they should sink very, very slowly. I sometimes forget I have these options open. I don't really fish them a lot of times. I forget. I really do. I'm so used to fishing, one particular way that I forget that I have others. That rod right there has just got some power bait on it. Little split shot. That's definitely a possibility with that, even with that old power bait, little floaty stuff. Let's get this line trimmed up here. Get a little bobber on this. Press this down his head with a little. Those I should probably try with a little mousy tail first. Guess I should try with a little mousy tail first. I got a lot of little stuff in here I've been given recently. Like these little mousy tails, little suckers. These have to be hooked just right so they float right. Just like that. Even that's not quite straight. It's close. That's pretty close. Just a little. Put this on a little crappie, on a little bobber. And I'll work this around these edges. That looks pretty awesome. Might have put that on a little bit too much, in fact. If I did, I put that on too much. I believe these are unscented mousy tails too. That's a mousy tail. That's got the little floater part on it, so it sinks a lot slower than kind of bounce that around the edges. Looks just like a minnow or something. But remember, you get a lot more strikes on this little technique, but hooking them is can be tricky because they don't always grab the whole mousy tail. Where was that trout? I could see exactly where that trout was because my bag's got it marked down there. Assuming I can get without hitting the bank. That was a terrible cast. That's better. Now the leaf cleared out of here. Oh, he had it. He had it. He had it. He had it. He pulled it down. That was right where I had that strike. That was right where I had that strike. That was pretty far off the bottom too. So let me move this up a little bit. because I was twitching that and I felt something peck it. And I looked down, that bobber just was running to the right. There's obviously one trout sitting down there. Changed techniques. I got him to hit a second time. It's just I didn't hook him. Guys, just tuning in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. We're on a kind of two-part mission today. We've already got, you know, part of it down to get some bait for the river tomorrow, and the other is to just wet the lines and maybe catch a fish down here at Fallon Park. And they got trout stocked in this lake, but I don't think there's many of them left, to be honest. Maybe 100 rainbow trout in the whole lake, 150 maybe out of 1,000. And those are probably 90% of them caught and released by me, because no one else catches and releases the dang things. I'm the only one that releases them. Everyone else catches and keeps them. I got on just a little unscented mousy tail here with like a 1/32 ounce jig head and power bait on that one with a little split shot. And trying to work these edges. I've already had one strike and missed it the first cast. I have yet to get another one. I'm sure that live feed was so close to that when he hit that you could see that fish. And I threw a worm right here. That worm's still on the bottom, just sitting there. That looks perfect. I mean, that I can't beat that as far as. Just a little bit deeper here. Cast this out as far out as I can get her. You guys notice I'm kind of leaning on my right foot right now. Leaf. Won't let go of it. Finally. Just get the tiniest bit of gunk on it, unfortunately. Let's check out what's going on with power bait. I usually don't use power bait, but I didn't bring any corn with me. I didn't have any cans at home. That power bait's still on there. What the heck's going on with this? It feels weird. Yep, it's a nice little piece of floating power bait with a little bitty split shot. And it just threw off. No, it didn't throw off, it just didn't cast. There we go. I can cast this out pretty deep. Let's see, what else do I want to try here? The rooster tail has gotten a couple strikes. I got one on this one, and he didn't really seem to want it. He's probably grabbing on, yeah, right there, teeth marks. He grabbed onto the end of it. I'd never hook him if he's doing that. But if I put a different color rooster tail on, I might get that trout to hit a second time. A lot of times, if you miss a trout on a particular lure, don't change the lure, change the color. And you'd be surprised at how many times that will work. I forget this stuff because I haven't used this particular type of stuff in a long time. I usually just stick with rooster tail corn, but I'm usually not having to deal with very few rainbow trout in the lake because they had floods upstream. I mean, up in the hatcheries that they had to get rid of all their trout quickly, and they lost 90% of their stock. Then they're having to redo that stock for rainbow trout, and it's gonna take them a while. We just got the 1,000 that they caught, and like 950 of them got caught out of here. Because usually that first stocking goes pretty fast anyways. It's after that where you start catching them. Well, there wasn't another after that. That's pretty much all, probably all we're going to get all season. That kind of sucks, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Let me trim this up here. You have to get off camera like when I'm trimming the line up because I don't have a thing to do it except the. All right. Alrighty. And this is just a little, it's the same kind of rooster tail except a different color. Pink instead of silver. It's still a bright color. Assuming I can get on the water. This is a number 2 rooster tail too. It's still got the single hook on it, which allows me to use 2 rods instead of 1. Because in Fallon Park, you're allowed, because it's a catch and keep, there's no catch and release down here, you're allowed 2 rods, 3 hooks in aggregate. Which basically means you use 1 rod with a treble hook on it, yeah, that's all you get to use. But if you got single hooks on, like I have here, then you can use more than 1 rod. But you're only allowed 2 rods. So, just depends upon what you want. If they're hitting a lot, 1 rod's sufficient. If they're not hitting a lot, you're more apt to use 2 rods, especially if you're searching, which is kind of what I'm doing right now. I think I might stick with this smaller profile little pink guy. This is a rainbow trout color. The other one's a little shad pattern type color. And this one spins a lot better too on a dime. I haven't caught any fish on this one yet because you can tell the hair is still intact fully. And we got the whole rest of the day to try and catch some fish. Hoping it's not going to take that long. But I do have some worms for the Mississippi. So tomorrow we can head down there. That was part of the that was part of today, is to get some bait. Because that stink bait, I was getting bites. It's just they did not want to commit to it. And the Walmart night crawlers I bought, those things were worthless. I mean, bait shop night crawlers I was getting, they were working. But those Walmart brands, whatever they were, they had a smell to them that did not smell like worms. It smelled like charcoal. Probably no one else could pick that up. I'm used to smelling that kind of stuff. I'm going, what is that smell? That's not supposed to be on worms. We're probably going to move here in a minute over that underneath that tree and then work our way down to that fountain. These guys are obviously just starting to become active, so I'm gonna kind of vary my retrieve to try and get them to, because I think some of them are just partially active, some of them are starting to become active, some of them are not active. So this kind of little twitch pause type technique where it makes that rooster tail kind of flutter up and down. It's almost like a spoon. And that looks really good in the water. Just kind of doing this little flashing thing. When I get down to this corner, I'm gonna come back and grab all my gear so that we can move officially over there to that spot over there. Yeah, I felt that. Something smacked at it. Look at that. That's a trout about that big. He saw me and went, nope, bye-bye. Little sucker fish. No wonder I didn't hook him. Try one more cast. That was a little baby trout. No wonder that one's left in here. Probably no one be able to hook it yet. I looked out and I figured he was close enough for me to be able to see, and guess what? I could see him. Let's see. Move that power bait probably over there. Because this is fluoro, the other's monofilament. Because I've been casting that smaller spinning combo on the bottom a lot. And in this lake, it's so shallow. If you're bottom bouncing, you want monofilament so it doesn't sink as fast. Monofilament floats. Fluoro sinks. Fluoro is good if you're fishing like a deeper pond or something. Or did it again? I keep forgetting about that sucker. That's not good, Michael. Don't forget about that. She's still on there. That's perfect. Ouch. Yeah, I'm gonna move you folks in here in just a second. This looks like a good little spot. There's a crappie jig on the ground. It's like one of mine. See what people have been using. Free Bobby Garland. I could stand being indoors another day. That's 4 days in a row. I couldn't have taken a fifth. I could not have done it. That would have drove me up the walls. Sorry about my man in the chat. I'm so many days without fishies. I want a fishy. I want a fishy. I want a fishy. All right, hang on. Let me go get my bag so I can see the chat feed. Yeah, it's the only way I could see these screens with the glare, because I don't want to get the sun right in you guys' face. I can see the screen if I put it in with you guys in the face, but see, we have who is that? Oh, we have who Shine, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I put he's now a member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. He's now a member. A kitten. Thank you. I appreciate that, Shine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can enjoy all that background stuff and all those uncut and all that stuff that I've left out of my live and short form videos. That's awesome, folks. Let's let him to the pride. He deserves a meow. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, Shine. We also have who have I missed? I was trying to lock on to R. Arnar. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? And Ernest, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on, folks? Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's awesome. I appreciate you. You're now a member of the pride. You get a meow. Meow. Yeah, I've been manning the chat. I apologize for that. Yeah, I started getting into the whole fishing thing, and I kind of forget. But that's awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I got power bait on there, and we're gonna work. I mean, I've got 100% battery charge. 7 people in, 55 thumbs up. I want a fishing. I want one. I got power bait. I've definitely figured out a couple different techniques that seem to be at least getting a few strikes. And today's goal, part of it was to get worms so that we could fish the river. And there's just a shot across the street. Always something down here. That sounded like a very low caliber. You guys can hear me say that. Yeah, that was definitely not fireworks. That sounded just like someone was just checking to see. I've noticed that a lot too when people have firearms. Uh, a lot of times they'll discharge the to get maybe one that's stuck in the chamber or something. Or just testing their firearms. And we're down in a park. I mean, that was down in the woods back there in the hollows back there. That's actually the best place to, if you're going to discharge a firearm, it's the best place to do it. They're away from everybody. Yeah, that was over there. And there's a good quarter of a mile of woods back there. Now that I think about it, that's probably what they were doing. They were just went back there, checked that the firearm fired okay, and seemed to work okay there. Yeah, you can see this lake is like, on a beautiful day like this, if they had a decent amount of trout stocked in here, there'd be 30 people fishing it right now. But there's no one here. I mean, there is quite literally not another soul in this lake. And it's getting close to probably 55 degrees, 50, 55 degrees. Which just shows you how few fish are left in this lake. For me to even see a trout, but 20 trout in a lake is pretty good. 20, 50, however few are still left in here. Yep, nip. Yeah, that feels like a bluegill there. Stupid things. I put a worm in front of them down there. They won't touch it. You got to be really accurate with this thing. If they're underneath this wall down here, you just gotta run it right to that. Nipped it again. Come on, buddy. That didn't feel like a bluegill. That was just probably nosed up to it and nipped at it. On the bank again. That was about an inch off. You got to be within this far of the wall down here if you're going to get them by the wall. Oh, that was he had himself. Ding, ding, ding. Ah, you little suckers. That was like right there. That was like right there. I don't know if these are bluegill or something moving in here, but that was fun. Got my heart pumping there for a second. There are still some little bass in this lake too. There's quite a good population of them. And they'll definitely smack a rooster tail. Even in the dead of winter. This is the best technique I can figure out. I mean, try this for 15, 20 minutes, move over there, next spot, next spot. Hopefully I'll find one actively feeding fish that hits something. At the river, you've got a lot more species of fish and a lot more fish there, but the majority of them are cold water fish. I mean, the warm water fish. They don't hit during the cold. Carp, grass carp, channel, drum. Drum are it's kind of one of those species. A lot of them are kind of in the middle, where they'll hit in super cold water, but not so much. Couple more casts here, and I think we'll move again. Get that in there. Shallower. Yep. That probably bluegill there. But they'll fool you on occasion. They will. They'll fool you. Oop, got him. Fish on, fish on. Fish on. Fish on, folks. Boy, that's just barely hooked. Got him. Fish on, folks. I got one. It didn't take me all day. Part of the day, but not all of it. Hi, buddy. Yeah, he had two trebles in him. He had one hook in him. Awesome fish. Yeah, first of the day, and you know what? I haven't caught these guys in a long time. There ain't many left. He's gonna go back in the lake. Look at the purple on that fish. Just a beautiful fish. Just beautiful. All right, buddy. See ya. Thank you. And there he goes. Oh God, that makes me feel so much better. I knew it. I told you. I told you, folks. I've been getting them. The suckers hitting. Hey, what's going on, folks? Yeah, it didn't take me all day. And NJ, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, NJ Guard. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mucky's still in. Rude is still in. Let's see who else we have. We also have Bill. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lawrence is still in. Bill. Oh, I appreciate that, Mucky. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Tara is still in. And yeah, I gave the meow for the membership, but I'll give you another meow, Tara. If you guys watch it, and Thunderstruck is in the house. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What is going on? Yeah, I caught a fish. This time of the year, I'm so happy to at least catch one. Oh, that makes me feel so much better. Tara says, hey, Mr. Thunderstruck. Yeah, I got my first Christmas card in God knows how long, and I owe that to somebody. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't get that much Christmas stuff anymore, or at all. I used to bring my uncle his Christmas card every year, and I don't even got that anymore. So let's see, how is that lake, Mike? It's pretty good. I mean, for the most part, for the few trout that are still left in here, and I've had missed a trout here earlier, right by the rod tip, and then I caught a second one. And we have got some bait for the night for the river. I've dug about 2 dozen redworms. Might grab a few more in the mornings, but I just wanted to show you guys. If you begin the beginning of this live feed, it was all about getting bait for the river and then getting our lines wet. And we've accomplished that task, and we even caught a fish. And Mucky says, "Hey, Mr. Thunderstruck." See, Bill says, Tara, the raspberries, I guess. Use Mr. F. Oh, I'll leave that one. Yeah, that's wah wah, Tara. Hey, but it did make me laugh, so yeah, that did make me laugh. That's a brum bum bum. Yeah, that's the one sound I was thinking about. Let's see. You mean Thunderstruck? I've got laughing. Yeah, I was laughing on that one too. Yeah, positive thinking. You got to stay positive. That was fun. That was a fun fish, and that was on the same type of rooster tail, but I went to a pink, a little rainbow trout color. And that was like I think it was like in the middle of nowhere, to be honest. I was like out there. I kept feeling him nipping and nipping at it. I thought it was a bluegill, was so small. I'm more than happy now. Didn't take me forever to catch a fish. I didn't have to put another skunk video out. Yay! I kind of noticed this water clarity was down a little bit, which kind of leads me to the conclusion that there's some active fish down here. Because when the fish aren't moving at all, this water becomes crystal clear. You can see 2.5, 3 feet down. And now we've only got about 1.5 feet of water clarity. The summertime, you can't see that much. I mean, an inch down, because there's so much fish activity. And you guys notice I'm kind of casting a little weird because I have to watch that toe. It's my middle toe on my left foot. So, yeah, your toe's not supposed to bend to the right. And your toe's not supposed to bend that way. Yeah, that was like 4 or 5 days ago. Yeah, that trout's gonna be in here for a while because I let him go. Yeah, I don't think I could muster keeping them if there's that few of them left in the lake. I don't think I could do it. When there's 1,000 trout in here, I don't mind keeping my limit, but when there's that few in the lake, I couldn't do it. That was the right idea to keep on moving, wasn't it? Got a little bit of algae on that sucker. Just a little bit of algae. Yeah, usually I'm projecting more than my left side, but I can't do it. Seems to be more accurate though. You guys are just tuning in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Don't forget to smash that screen for me. Double tap, double tap, double tap. I'm more than happy with the day already, and we still got a couple hours of light. Oh, an angler's out. Someone come out fishing. I think I might recognize that van. I think I know who that is. Casting a rooster tail, I think. We have some competition. Someone made it out to the lake. I think he's been sitting over there in his van for a while, waiting for me to see if I caught something. Yes, I did, sir. I got to kind of keep my fish down now. And that's a leaf. Yeah, thought I had another one. Little sucker. And where that fish hit has got me to the idea of where they might be. There seem to be starting to move in. They're right at the edge of the drop-offs. I mean, drop-off just that much, but which means this one's got to be in closer. From now on, I was bombing out in the middle of the lake, thinking they were out there deeper, and that's out there It's a little bit too shallow. That fish hit about that far from the bank. It should be right on that drop off. That's the problem with a rooster tail too. Every time you get near the bottom, it's going to grab onto everything. I mean, I know they have rooster tails with the tiny little weed guards on them. Seems like that'd be pretty hard to hook anything. Because all you ever do is just nip at it. And you saw how that fish was just barely hooked in the very inside of the mouth. It is pleasant temps down here for sure. It's 50, 55 degrees, give or take. No wind. And you can see the lake's totally deadpan. Like glass. All right, just a couple more casts here and we'll move everything over underneath that tree. There definitely doesn't seem to be more than a trout or two in each spot. That's another thing that kind of makes trout hard to catch. If they're not stacked up in a spot, they're not hungry. There's bound to be something there for them to eat. Which makes them even harder to catch. Oh, I don't know what that was. All right. That's as close as I can get it to that wall. I mean, within an inch or two of it. All right, let's move our stuff over there. Get all my stuff together and we'll move over. There's that bobber I was looking for, dang it. I wonder where that sucker went. It's always when you don't need something, you find it. You know what I mean? Kind of crazy that happens. Yeah, we're just going to move over, folks. Just give me a minute to get all this stuff together. Guys, just tuning in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Welcome into the channel. Yeah, but don't forget to double tap that screen for me. Double tap, double tap, double tap. Trim that line. All right. We got part of the day done already. We got some worms for tomorrow. And we've also got, well, if there's one, I want to catch another. And another, and another, and another, and another, and another. You know me, folks. If it swims, I'm going to fish for it. I'm going to fish for it. All right, another quick road trip, folks. I'm moving right underneath that tree. Lazy. Definitely seems like there's only like a trout or two in each spot. You get them to hit once. If you hook them, that's good. If you don't, chances are you're not going to get them to hit again, because I'm thinking a lot of the trout that are left in here are the ones that have been caught and released. So they're already a little, a little gun shy. A little spooky. All right, what do you think, folks? I think right here will do good nicely. All right. Pretty good. Let me reset the tripod here. Get a good angle. All right, looks pretty good. Zoom her in. And who do we have in? I believe that is Dirty. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? And we also have, let's see, Tara is still in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. All right, let's go back and get the stuff. I just got to pick up that rod and we can move on. You might get a mic off for a split second or two, because this is at the distance my mic will go. You know, I can go to about 20, 30 yards. Just got to grab these two rods. I'll be back with you in just a second. And do not do that. It really did. Oh, Lord, I hate it when it does that. All right, there we go. You know, when you're carrying two, and you're just too lazy to put the hooks up, and you look down a split second later, the two lines are wrapped together with a. That's what just about happened. Wasn't too bad though. All right, hope the feed's back on. It might have went off there for a second. Sorry about that. Let's get this one rod back out here. Trying close to the bank here. See how that power bait's doing. Still looks pretty good. Yeah, we'll try and close it first couple of casts, and then we'll just work her out a little bit deeper, and then move on and keep on doing the same thing. Seems to be getting a few bites. A few strikes at least. All right, that looks pretty good. Try this rooster tail down this concrete. Assuming I don't. Yep, this part's slippery, obviously. And I know, Tara, don't fall in. Tree. I remembered it. I remembered it. And this is the foot that's messed up on, so I'm putting all my weight on my good foot. Yeah, that changing color seemed to be the right idea too. Even though bright day, bright baits, it seems like they wanted that pink seemed to be the color they wanted to go after. And that's how that guy took like 7 casts and left. People just got no patience. If you're gonna fish this time of the year, you gotta have patience. Oh, you don't have to have patience, but catch fish and yeah, that's gonna take patience. Yeah, I've got all my weight on my right foot, so assuming I don't slip. Surprised that didn't get a strike. Something on it. Even a little bluegill or something nipping at it. That's as far as I can cast this little tiny little rooster tail. And there's a guy doing 90. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. What if a kid was walking across the street right there? This is a park. You're not in. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. You guys definitely know what I mean. Slow down, dang it. We see you get through the park. Guys, just tuning in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. So you get one cast as close as I can to this wall down here. Far down as I can get it. That's just right over them leaves. And I got a leaf on it. Still got the leaf on it. Oh boy. I didn't notice that gob of leaves between me and the shoreline. It's about as good as I'm gonna get it. And it got the leaves again. Still on top. One more cast and I'll check the chat out. Hang on, folks. Be with you in just a second. Can't believe it hit a leaf. All right. One thing I left over there was my coffee. Yep, I left my coffee way over there. Oops. I'll go get that in a minute. All right. Let's see what's going on. Thanks, folks, for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. And Jack, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Oh, what is that? Did someone gift a whole bunch of members? Let's see what's going on. Oh, John Boy, what's going on? And Andrew, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? We also have got closed, huh? Casey, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. And Michael, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Michael Grumpy, what's going on? Let's see. Yep, someone gifted a whole bunch of new members. I'm not sure who that was. But whoever that was, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Michael says, hey, Tara. Who was that? Mucky and Shine. Dirty. All right, I think I got caught up with everything, so I guess I'll get back to some fishing. I might just sit here and chat with you folks. I've already accomplished a lot more than I thought I'd get today. I thought I'd go out, get some bait, and come out here and at least wet the line, but I was surprised I got some bait relatively quickly. That, you know what? Now that I think about it, that should have shown me that something was actively feeding. Because when you find worms, usually it means the water and ground temperature, because ground warms up a lot slower than the water. I should have realized that that might have been my clue that there might be some actively feeding fish down here. Because I usually don't find this time of the year, and that ground, what, 2 or 3 days ago was frozen solid. Surprising I found that many down there. I'm definitely going back there tomorrow morning and gather up some more. I'll fly feed. I'll do that on my own time. But Lucky might catch those fish. Yeah, I'm doing relatively good on that foot. I'm staying off that left foot. You guys notice I'm walking ankle only on my left foot, and on my right foot I'm putting the rest of that weight. So I'm not being dumb about it. She still needs to heal a little bit more, and they told me it was going to hurt for two, the better part of 2 weeks. So I'm just going to have to get used to it. Let's see, Jack. I think sometimes people get scared. Hurt by others, pose, which is understandable. Yeah. Uh, Justin, he sent me a Christmas card in the mail, and that's the first Christmas card I've gotten in years. I mean, I used to bring a Christmas card to my uncle, and that was so awesome of him. I appreciate that so much. And he had some personal info on it, so I didn't want to show it online, but I'd have to blur half the card. But it was a beautiful little card. He gave me a one of his decals on it. It's like kind of a translucent. I got to figure out where to get it because it's so fancy. Yeah, it's surprising how few of true friends you have in this world. I mean, there's just so many good folks out here, and yet those few folks that are just ruining it for everybody else. They say 1% of the people ruin it for 99% of the other folks. Oh yeah, there are definitely good people in the world. It's just trusting because you wind up trusting that 1% and you wind up getting hurt, and then you're kind of gun shy, scared to friend friend somebody else, and you have to put yourself out there. I mean, it's hard, especially for older folks. It's hard to do it. You have to be able to try, be willing to try, for sure. Especially during this time of year, this season. Yeah, you guys notice I'm walking on my heel, kind of making sure I don't bend that foot any more than I have to. And I think I figured out the trick to walking on this dang stuff. These shoes are, the grips are kind of weird. I'm used to the shoes being on the other, the grips on the other side. That was a sucky cast, Michael. I like 20 feet. That's horrible. The floral, that line should have went out there big time. Yeah, when I go that way is when it slides. When I stand that way, better. That's a good cast. Right down the edge of this wall. Oh, that was a strike. Right there. Right there. I mean, something probably followed it all the way to there, but still. Dang rainbow trout, they love to follow baits. Right when you get to the point where you're probably not going to land it, they wind up hitting it. Something wrong with his eye. Kind of feels like it. And doesn't look like it. It's weird. As we cast this power bait here. Yeah, I just got a little ball of power bait on this one. Yeah, that's out there far that time. That's almost to the middle of the lake. And that's floating stuff, so that split shot, you put it right down to the bottom and it should float up just a little bit. Assuming these rainbow trout are kind of up further to the surface, which I'd assume they'd be doing this time. Warmer water temps, the sun out. Where'd my little stick go? Drop that up just a tiny, tiny bit. It's not quite as bad down here too, because it's kind of a bad of an angle. Ah. Feels like I got something on it. Didn't. Let's move down just a little bit so I can get a better camera cast down here. Try to set you folks back up, right? Still got a good view on that rod down there. All right. Yeah, I couldn't stand being indoors 4 or 5 days straight. That's my 5th day. That would have drove me. That would have drawn me crazy. Heck have I got? The one I got. Oh, trash bag. Trash bass. Trash bass. That's like as soon as it hit the water, too, it grabbed onto it. Probably ruined this whole shoreline dragging that in, too. I realize that when you drag in trash, a lot of times you'll spook the heck out of a spot. So if you can, take your trash with you, please. A lot of we're on a city right by city, so a lot of it gets blown in by just the streets and stuff, but a lot of it doesn't. A lot of it just gets left down here and thrown in, but a couple more casts here and I'll move down a little bit more. I'll just take one more cast down here first. Yeah, I'm amazed I didn't get anything further down here. I'm just surprised about that. I'm just running right by the edge of this wall. And with the way there was one over there, you'd think there'd be one over here doing the same thing, but it doesn't seem to be one. That's too close to that leaves. All right, let's move this stuff down again. It's making the rattling. Oh, I got a leaf in the. Oops. Yeah, we're just going to keep doing this. We're going to keep moving down further and further. Hopefully we can keep finding some active fish. That's pretty good. We're just going to turn you folks around here. This is going to need an adjustment. I'm getting better with this stuff. That looks pretty good. Right, I guess that looks pretty good. Snag, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get back to it. We caught one. I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy already. Good. Oops. I hooked myself. Dang it. Get off it. Thank you. Pretty good still. Leaf. Leaf. Got that leaf on there. One leaf floating by, and that's what I get. I can catch the leaves. I can definitely catch the leaves. I just jumped over there. And this is my best technique, is trying these trying right by the edge of this wall and casting down it. Let it sink all the way down to the bottom and just slowly roll that in. Hope that was a I don't know how I missed that one. He grabbed it and it was like this. It was, and I don't know why, it just hook didn't go get it, or I know exactly what happens when I do that. A lot of times what will happen is the fish will grab onto it and they'll nose up to it and they'll just nose it, right? And that hook will just get very lightly stuck in their nose. Sounds weird, but that's actually what happens. You know how these trout, they like to follow baits. Guys are just tuning in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't forget to tap that screen for me. Double tap, double tap, double tap. That was a horrible cast. I don't want to waste it, so I'm not going to reel it in, but that's like in 6 inches of water. It's better. Every once in a while, I'm offset because I'm putting all my weight on my right side. Let's try a couple casts out to beat. That power bait shouldn't take but a minute or two to get a bite if there's anything set in there. Still ain't nobody fishing that fountain. Caught so many fish by that fountain. It's such a draw to go down there right now, but I don't want to miss fishing these other spots. There might be some fish holding on them that people don't fish these spots. So if there's a trout or two sitting there, they're going to be untouched. I have one strike there. I think it was a bluegill though. All right, let's move down some more. I think this is the best way to work this stuff, really. You keep on moving 8 or 10 feet. About the distance in which I can cast with the rooster tail, and coming back, bring you folks down with me. Ooh. All right, I think that'll do it. Let's see. That's pretty good right there. That's pretty doggone good. I thank you. I appreciate that. Hope I catch another one. Appreciate you coming in. Thank you, John Joe. And Shine, oh yeah, I love catching trout too. They are fun because when they're hitting, chances are there's not much else hitting, so they are so much fun. And that angle is askew, isn't it? The further we go down here, the more it's gonna have to be offset. All right, that looks pretty good that way. Yeah, that's better. Double tap, make sure she's zoomed in. Let's get back to it. Yeah, you notice I'm walking on my heel. That way I don't have to bend my foot. And this is when I have to start worrying about the bank, because this is getting high up. It's easy enough to crouch on, but I can't do it because I can't put my weight on both my feet at the same time. I could take a cast down where I was just fishing. I mean, sometimes that'll get them. You'll spook a fish out when you walk by them, and you'll kind of activate them in the same time because when they come back, they'll be actively feeding. That's an old fisherman's trick. Always take a couple of casts past where you just fished. You'd be amazed at how many fish you'll catch doing that. Especially the bigger ones, because the bigger ones, you get near them and they'll take off. But they'll come right back. I mean, they've been doing it for years, so they know as soon as you're past, they're safe usually. Because no one takes a cast back. There's no fish there. All right, let's go back to doing this again. This is the way I should be doing it. I should be holding it right out like this, but it's hard with only one foot. Probably should have brought corn today. But my whole idea was to get some bait so I could go to the river and get the lines wet today. Catching a fish was a definite bonus. I'll take it any day of the week. Especially this winter season. December's been tough. December, I probably ain't caught but 30 fish this entire December. Like, you got 30 fish? Yeah. Most of them are rainbow trout too. There's one just busted the surface out there. I saw a trout. That's the first trout I've seen hit the surface in a long time. Just about out of range of casting too. Yeah, that was probably out of range. Yep, that's just out of range. That's the first trout I've seen hit the surface in a while. That was like right. I might be able to hit that with my spinning combo. With my little 6-pound fluoro. And they're up higher to the surface. I can just pull that up just a little bit more. That's about to them. Been about a foot. That's been in about a foot of them. That was definitely a fish. All right, let's see. What do I want to do here? I guess I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Just continuously moving on the shoreline. Our final objective is probably going to be that fountain down there. Hopefully I get at least another couple strikes on the way down there. There's another one hitting. Look at him out there. See him out there just that far out? There's no way I can even get near them. That's way further out than I can cast. I mean, that's 8 or 10 feet from them, but still. I mean, I need an ounce of weight to get to them out there. You know, carp and stuff will hit power bait, by the way. You guys don't know that about trout power bait. Other species of fish will hit that stuff. Who we have in, let's see if I can check out the chat. Luminaries, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Monkey says hi. Yep, Tara, she's back at it. Get that rod in the feed. I think we can see that tip, but she's got to be down a little bit. Looks pretty good. Yeah, we've gotten a few strikes up and down the shoreline, but not a whole lot so far. So we caught one earlier. I'm glad to have caught that this time of the year right now. There ain't many trout left in this lake. And I'm just working down the shoreline slowly. Try not to fall in and... Yep, that's slippery there. That's going to be tough. That one's going to be tough. Yep, I see him hitting the surface out there. Way out there. I mean, they're just way out there. harder I cast that thing, the less it casts. Yeah, that's just so dang slippery. I can get that more than about. I don't know what's wrong with this line today. That floor should be casting a lot further than that. That's how far it should cast, but it's not doing that today. See, that's how I've been doing all day. I don't know what's been doing that. I'm looking at the eyes. There's nothing wrong with the eye tips. They're just perfect, it looks like. Not sure why it's doing that. Weird. Yeah, I got a groove just starting to form in it or something. Just on that edge. That's like 15 feet. It should go 30 feet with 8-pound fluoro and a. Hey, see, it's still doing it. I think we're going to get our gear together and move just one more spot right to that tip there, and then we'll move down that fountain. Sounds like a plan. My power bait's still on there. Looks perfect. Little swirly, icky, yucky power bait. Hang on, be right back, folks. I'm just moving her down. This is like a pretty good spot. Flip that out relatively close. I'll come back and get you, folks. Hang on. I had such high hopes when that first one hit right at the rod tip, and then I caught a second one. Now I don't know if it's getting so warm so quickly. It might be bugging them, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right, stuff's together. Come back and get you folks and move down. Let's go. Pretty good spot. Camera's gonna have to be adjusted again. We're even in a worse angle here. I keep forgetting I don't have to do that. All I have to do is turn it a little bit. All right. I think it looks pretty good. What do we have in? Venter. Oh, Victor, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? We also have still Mucky, Lawrence. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Tara, thanks for staying in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Flip and roll my butt right down. Yeah, this is kind of even on one foot. I've already fallen in once. I'm not gonna dispute that fact. Rather not fall on a second time. Yeah, she's starting to get warming up. I may be able to take my jacket off here for a few minutes. might be able to take my jacket off for a few minutes. Still on. Good. Yeah, that's not going to work. Have to do the other angle. Yeah, these rooster tails are such light wire. These little tiny guys. Oh, thought I had one. Yeah, there's no limit on leaf fish in this lake. But I strictly are catch and release leaf fisherman, so. Yes, I should keep some. It seems to be overpopulated. It needs to be just a little bit overpopulated. Someone needs to keep some of them leaf fish. I don't like them. They don't taste so good. Too many bones. Got that gunk on it. I knew it too, and it still didn't come off. Keep an eye on that rod. Guarantee it. If it even touches it, I'll know it. That gunk on it again. I think we'll take one more cast out here deep and we'll move down that fountain. Because I'm seeing fish, but the majority of them seem to be over by that that water flowing. We're out there deep further than I can cast. All right. One more final move before we settle down for the evening and do some fishing. Let's see. My jacket back on. The temperature's relatively pleasant out here. Can't complain about it. Probably near 55 degrees. Definitely doesn't feel bad. Now let's see if I can get all this in one run. Probably not. Well, I could probably do it. I'm gonna do it, but at the same time, I'm gonna get some stuff messed up in the process. This should be our final spot for the day, and we'll settle in. See if we can catch some fish down here. I found. I'm waiting for someone to come out. Ain't nobody come out. I guess they kind of gave up. 1 or 2 trout for a couple hours work. This ain't worth people's effort. This for mine. I give 1 or 2 and I'm happy. I'm more than happy. Interesting, on the right side, there seems to be a lot of muck. That might be a difficulty. Well, it's still, I can still cast through the current. That's where the majority of my strikes have been anyway, so. We're gonna set her down right here at the fountain. Set her up for the evening. That's pretty good. The everything seems to be going okay. I'm more than happy with one I've caught already today. I'm very glad about that. John Joe. Yeah, this is John. What do you think that camera angle? Pretty, yep, pretty straight. All right. Thank you, appreciate that. Ow, good. Ouch, that's twice I've hooked myself today. Ooh, that one stung. Right in the palm. That hurt. Yes, might need a little extra power bait. She's finally starting to melt off. All right. probably gonna need just a little bit more power bait on her. Yeah, this is the swirly stuff. It's not great. Better than that icky old stinky, stunky stank bait, that's for sure. Alright. I think that'll do. You know, I forgot something about this stuff too. I might as well redo this because I just remember something about this stuff. I have to let that dry out, but I just remembered something big time about this stuff. If you're using this stuff, rolling it into a like a little worm works better sometimes than the ball. The ball works really good if that water's super cold. Kind of bowl that up and then you roll that into like a little cigar. This will get you a lot more strikes. I just remember that's how little I use power bait anymore. I forgot about that little trick. Because you do it like that, it looks a lot more like something alive. And then you just kind of mold that on the hook right over it. I totally forgot about that. Doing that, making like a little snake out of it. That'll work when other ways won't. That's floating, so it's just kind of be snaking around out there on the bottom. Camera angle good. Where is that? Where is that feed? I cannot see that fountain all the way, so rod set right there. I just want to right like that. That looks perfect. 13 in, 76 thumbs up. It's awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we finally made it down here to the fountain. And you can see there's been a cast net. No, that's been... All right, that's overflow from this. Usually when you see the concrete wet like this, it usually means someone's sticking a cast net rope. That's not. That's... Yeah, this whole side of the lake, it looks like this is where all the leaves and stuff are piling up. I want the sucker right. I want the sucker right there, and I can't do it because that leaves in the way. That's stuff I'm going to keep getting on my line. Now, I'm sorry about the stupid shot there. I forgot. I forgot about that dumb shot again. I ain't fished in a while. Give me a break. I forgot. Stuff's in just, that's going to be a nuisance. That stuff really. Yeah, I forgot about that shot. I'm sorry about that. Thought I saw a bite on that. It picked it off. That was a bite for sure. That looks pretty good. It stays on there. Got a smell kind of like eggs. Get this stuff through the leaves because there's all kinds of little tiny debris drifting down here right now. Ow. Mikey's probably about ready to go dead. She only lasts about 3.5 hours. Well, we had about 45 minutes of airtime before I even got the mic on. I think I'm getting a bite. It's just I can't see it through all this stuff. This, this is going to be a nuisance. Look at this stuff. That's just going to be a nuisance. Not fall over that, will it? Here we go. Look at this stuff. There's no way to get through this stuff. I can cast out there, but I'd have to leave my rod over here. And that's probably not going to hold in that current. It's piling up faster than I can get it out there. Do it off. And this whole cove's like this. Looks like there's more leaves in the lake than are in the trees. And this stuff doesn't float like this. Normally it sinks by now. We're in December. There's no way I can get a cast through this stuff anywhere. That stuff's a good 3 feet out from the bank, and it's all the way down there. So we have the 4-hour mark. Wow, I'm guessing that the mic feed's gone dead. Yep. Been dead. Sorry about that. Yeah, she only lasts about 3 hours. Yeah, we punched over the 4-hour there, Barry, folks. 15 people in, 81 thumbs up. It's awesome. Doesn't break that 100 thumbs up before I shut her down, but you know, you folks have got a lot to do, and I'm kind of a little messed up that this whole cove's just. Look at these leaves. It's just all the way down there to the other end of the lake, and they're just scattered all over the surface. It's going to make casting down here impossible. Let's see, turn those off. Back in there. Chuck, Lucifer, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? And we have Kaden. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Yeah, we've caught one today, so I'm more than happy about that. We got some night crawlers that we can use for for a later date. It's not that interesting. Yep, 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, yep, definitely not a skunk. We had another one down there. I missed first cast, and he was right at the rod tip. He come out from underneath the that rock wall down there, and kind of caught me off guard on the first cast. We're about to break the 4 hour and 20 minute mark barrier, folks, and give me a little light, get home, and maybe grab some more worms when I get back, so I don't have to get the flashlight out. Try to get some more bait for tomorrow. Make sure I've got some worms for the river. Yeah, you see this stuff? It's just, yeah, that stuff is everywhere. It's scattered all the way down the shoreline. So that kind of messed this up real good, because you see, can't fish it. Sun is starting to set. Awesome day back from fishing, being off for a while. I appreciate you guys coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. Good luck. Stay safe. Give that screen double tap before you leave. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I'm just gonna add, my friends, family on YouTube. Keep them lines tight. Thank you, guys. See you on the next one.